Opened in 2020 and immediately one of the main attractions here on the Las Vegas Strip. Welcome everyone to Allegiant Stadium. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Las Vegas Raiders. Daniel Carlson ready to get us started. And away we go at Allegiant Stadium. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got 3rd down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes, they so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. One of their biggest plays of the game so far, and it comes on a 4th down gamble.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Play action, Mahomes. This is caught downfield by Rice. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. That one connects. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. Right to the air with Smith. Throwing left side, Bowers has it. And he'll get it up to the 44. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Shotgun snap to Smith. Hauled in. Again, it's Bowers. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Raiders are going to have a first down. All set to go now from the 35. On first down, here's Smith. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Play fake. Here's Smith. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. To the air on 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Time now for the second quarter. Raiders in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Genty on the give. He's headed right. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
Short pass brought in, and he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there, and that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Out of the gun, here's Smith. Brought in. Ooh, and he's not going to score, but they're just a yard away now as this sets up 1st and goal.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Genty scores. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders finish off their opening drive. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Carlson good on the extra point. And the Raiders respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
So now here's 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He gets it to Rice. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More from Allegiant Stadium coming up. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to the air, Mahomes. Flushed out of the pocket. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And after making the catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. 1st down throw, Mahomes. Buying some time right. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Hauled in by Worthy, right side. It's inside the 10. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs get some late points and the lead. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
The extra point is up, and it is good. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7. Butker on now to kick this one away. And he won't opt to bring this one out. Content to keep it there in the end zone. They'll start their drive at the 35. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. From the gun, Smith. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Drew Tranquil with the pick. And the Chiefs are going to get the football inside the enemy 40.
Well, that's what you call making the best out of a pretty messy situation. You hate to give the ball away, but that's a tremendous effort to bring the defender down right away and minimize the damage with very little return.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Chased out to his right. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a Chiefs 1st down. Well, that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunk of yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. Headed out right. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
A timeout taken by Vegas. That's its 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Another throw for Mahomes. He rolls to his right. Pass caught, 9-yard line. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Don't you feel sometimes, Kate,
We are situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the New York Jets. Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line. So this is going to come out to the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Fields going to throw right away. Got a man. It's complete to Jelani Woods. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
Looking for Woods again, and he finds him. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now Fields. Now he's going to step up and run. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Fields. That's complete. It's Adonai Mitchell. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 30. The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another 1st.
Well, that's one way and a good way to get things going offensively. One play in, and they're already on the move. The defense, they're hoping that's not a sign of things to come as this game unfolds.
Again, Fields. A short throw pulled in by Woods. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Well, that's not just his 1st, not his 2nd, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And the top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. They'll run for the first time with Breece Hall. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Breece Hall, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Jets put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead.
You know, as a head coach, you can't hide everything from your team. They know that people think that they're not supposed to be on the field with them. So they designed a heck of a game plan, didn't they? Nice fast start, get out after them, and maybe let everyone know that they're here to compete.
And get this home crowd behind them early as well.
Yeah, that's a huge part of it, isn't it? Because if you can get the home crowd involved, sometimes you can ride that wave, and that gives you a little added pep.
Nick Folk for the point after. He's got it, and the Jets lead 7-0. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the
It's known as one of the loudest stadiums in sports for a reason, and it'll only get louder as the collective 12th man starts cheering for their Seahawks. Welcome to Lumen Field in Seattle. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Chicago Bears and the Seattle Seahawks. Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And we're underway from Seattle. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. Offense in the hurry up here. Second down, looking for options. Big strike here to Moore. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears take a 6-0 lead right away. DJ Moore, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. And a lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Santos connects on the point after. And the Bears will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Heading to the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. It's caught, Barner. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. 1st and 10, Darnold. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they face 2nd down. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. From the gun, Darnold. Barner with the grab. And that tackle came at the last moment to save the first, didn't it? That sets up 3rd and short from the 37.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. And again, it's Darnold. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
That's one of those plays, Kate, where every position on the offense gets a gold star. They all did their job, enough protection to allow the quarterback time to find his receiver, who went all the way from the right side of the field to the left side of the field to do some damage.
Throwing on 1st. Here's Darnold. Buys time, rolling right. The Bears getting close, and they're going to take him down. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up. Throwing now out of the shotgun. He brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or will make tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
And oh, he got it! Interception! And the Bears get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
That's one of those drives, Kate, especially on the opening drive. You come to the sidelines, and all you're thinking about, unfortunately, is the failure at the end. It's kind of like being a student. You're so good all semester, and then you just bomb the final exam.
Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. And after burning a couple early, they're down to 1 to work with now. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Williams. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't find Roma Dunze there. So that brings up 2nd. And the play clock expires. This is going to cost them half the distance. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. So the task gets tougher. They're setting up for 4th down. From his end zone, Williams. He's throwing deep to the left side. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Walker has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Geez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Big play for this offense. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Darnold to throw. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that brings up 4th and goal.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. They'll try to throw. It's Darnold. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks start to fight back with their first points of this game. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Williams from the gun. Bails out of the pocket quick. Rolling and takes a deep shot down the middle. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing from the gun here. Flushed out of the pocket. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. He was looking for Colston Loveland. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once, and especially on these short to intermediate throws.
And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. 4th and forever coming up. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And we'll see how this plays out the rest of this half with none remaining. Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. They will go for it, Williams. He's going to push one deep down the right. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run. First give to Zach Charbonnet. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Darnold. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks just need 2 snaps to steal the lead.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field with your route check. Secure the catch, quickly become a runner, check. And finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Myers to add the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Trying to locate it. Oh, no! He lost it!
You know what? This game is hard. So sometimes catching a break or two in just the right circumstances is a big deal. Sideline can be your best friend as a runner because you lose the ball next to it, there's a good chance it can go harmlessly out of bounds.
Here's Swift to start the drive. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set. They are on the counter with Swift. No gain on the play, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More from Lumen Fields coming right up. About set. This is 3rd and 5. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Williams to throw on 3rd. Dumped off to his running back. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it 4th down. They kick the running back in motion. Williams throwing on 4th. Throwing the out route complete. And he stops. The call to go for it from their own side backfires on him with a turnover on downs. And now some great field position.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. From the red zone now. Brought in close to the 8. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks grow their lead just before halftime. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Myers to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Seahawks double their lead to 14. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Some nice field position here. Bears getting set, 1st and 10. Williams will look to throw. On the move, headed right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Now Williams. That throw behind his intended target.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Into a crowd, and that pass is intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Seahawks take over just inside the 40. They're at the opposing 39. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Throwing here, Darnold. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Even though there's a lot of game time left here, Kate, this just feels like a must for the defense. A little bit of desperation. You cannot allow this offense to find the end zone again, in a massive sack on 1st down. Well, that's the right way to begin this series defensively.
To the left, he's got Arroyo. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. The Bears decide to call their first timeout. Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Bears get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
First down, Williams to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Here's Williams. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. Timeout Chicago. It uses its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. We've set it down from the 37. First down, Williams. Connects downfield, on target to Burden. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. The Bears going to use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Buying some time right. And he scores. It is a Chicago touchdown. The Bears make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Roma Dudes a touchdown. Ben Johnson dialing it up. They're going to try for the two-point conversion. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Has it at the 1. But he's not going to reach the end zone, so they get 6, but not an extra 2 just before the break. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Return starts at the 3. Things going well so far. And he's out of bounds on a nice return, but time's run out. We're headed to the break. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Return coming from the 6. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Tremaine Edmonds has it. And the Bears take over, and they're already inside the red zone at the 20. First call here coming from the shotgun. Working from the gun, Williams. Forced out to his right. He's running with it. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Offense in the hurry up here. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Headed out right. And he's out of bounds at the 6-yard line. First and goal coming up.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that first down anyway.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Running behind center with Swift. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on first down. More to come.
Still lined up at the 6. Here's second and goal. They pitch it to him. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up third and goal. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Now backed up to the 8, third and goal. Here he goes, third and long. And it's incomplete on third and goal.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
So the offense staying on the field from a bit of a distance here. They're going for it on fourth and goal. Back to throw it. And the call won't work out. That's incomplete. We're going to have a change of possession on the other side of our 2-minute warning.
You go for it on fourth down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Starting out trips right here. First and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Picked by T.J. Edwards. We have seen this happen before, partner. 3 interceptions in a row. We're going to spare the quarterbacks who've done it. going to mention any names, but man, not a list that he wanted to join.
Yeah, he probably stopped throwing the ball. Like, stop throwing the ball. Did I say that out loud?
That was out loud, yeah. Bears making their way up to the line. Here comes 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be 2nd down.
Boy, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. Williams from the gun. He rolls to his right. Now here he goes. And they take this in for the score. The Bears parlay the interception into points. Caleb Williams, the touchdown. At this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it to.
Kate, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution in the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. And no connection on the 2-point try. It fails. All right, Brock, I'm just going to go there because I know a lot of their fans right now are thinking they only trail by a couple, but they have failed on a couple of 2-point tries. Maybe if they kicked a few times earlier in this game, that's what they're thinking, right?
Yeah, Captain Obvious. They could be tied and even leading this game right now.
Thank you. I'm wearing my Captain Obvious cap. And maybe some second guessing happening now on the sideline as well.
Yeah, now it leaves them in a position where they need to manufacture another score, and you just got limited opportunities remaining in this game.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That's 16 on the pickup. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's the Seahawks with it, currently with a not quite so comfortable lead. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying with Walker. And he hits the lane for about 7. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Third and just 2 to go. He's back to throw. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Back now, pressure coming. Has him on the quick hitter. Has some room to work. All the way, touchdown Seattle! The Seahawks push this to an 8-point game. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here, but his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game?
Yep.
Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. That one right down the middle. And the Seahawks push the lead to 2 scores now. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Williams set to pass. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on and on.
He's keeping it. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Williams to throw here, 3rd and 1. Chased out to his right. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Seahawks get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Walker on first down. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. They'll get 14 yards.
From the picturesque Pacific Northwest and the city of Seattle, welcome inside Lumen Field, where all the 12 home for the Seahawks. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Seattle Seahawks. It's Mike Tirico alongside Greg Olson, and Jason Myers has us set to get started. Off we go from Lumen Field. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They're going to run, and it's the man from OK State, Ollie Gordon. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play. So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. They go play action with Ewers. That's complete. It's Jalen Waddle. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
Every staff in the league that understands if we have to play a rookie quarterback, regardless of their talent, regardless of how high they were drafted, the ideal situation is to fill that huddle with as many veteran players as possible. The quarterback's going to be young. He's going to make some mistakes. The more veteran, talented guys around him, the easier it is to weather those mistakes.
A first carry here for Devon Achane. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Once again, it's Achane. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
2nd and inches. They'll stay on the ground with Achane. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run game. 3rd and short, 4th and short, the ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Timeout Seahawks. That is their 2nd, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. One more time, it's Achane. Trying to cash in on this opening drive. Here's 3rd and goal. Achane. And he will not get in. The defense stands their ground, pushes him back, and they force 4th down. And they will take their final timeout of this half. And of note, since they're out of timeouts, they cannot challenge for the remainder of this half. Want to finish this opening drive with 6. So the decision is go for it on 4th and goal. Now Ewers. And he's going to be taken down. Couldn't get rid of the football.
Renamed in late 2020, there's a look at Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Here we go in a rematch of Super Bowl 48. The Seahawks and Broncos are underway. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Right to the air goes Nix. He'll find Dobbins out of the backfield. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's 2nd down now.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. Nix going to keep this himself. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. DeMarcus Lawrence able to collapse the pocket, get to him, and drop him for a loss of a yard. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Ernest Jones. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick 6, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one, because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 1st down Seattle on a pickup of 13.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Now it's Darnold. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Broncos are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And their opening drive, that ended with the interception. Fortunate, though, it didn't lead to points.
It didn't lead to points, and because they kind of got away with one, maybe you come back and throw something similar again to show that you're not afraid, that you're not going to back down, and take your shot. Let the defense know that you're going to be there all game long.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. A Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play. Off the play fake, Nix. And this one into the hands of Ingram downfield. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The end result, 21 yards.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to two people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll take it down to the 30-yard line. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. They'll go again with Dobbins. And he'll go down at the 28. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. But I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
To throw is Nix. He completes this to Sutton. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second down and a little more than a yard here. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Now it's Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Broncos post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Lutz good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get it to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving. Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
Darnold now to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
3rd down and 10. Darnold. He'll get this complete to the tight end Barner. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
And here we go on 4th. Darnold. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. To throw is Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. Throwing again is Darnold. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. A.J. Barner from 13 yards out. And the Seahawks are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Jason Myers now for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, Julian Love picks it. And the Seahawks are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with 40 seconds to go, that's, you'd think, time enough to try to mount a drive should they decide to do so. Here's Darnold. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
Now Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Here's 3rd and 3. Here's Darnold. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. Back to throw, Darnold. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
Open man is Barner, the tight end. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. A final shot before the break. Darnold. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And I don't think he got there. No. He's short by maybe a foot. Maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. A shotgun snap for Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. From the 41, here's 2nd and a couple. Out of the shot, here's Darnold. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. Could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that 2nd catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And he's able to get it back to the 40. Interception to begin this 2nd half.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the 2nd half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
Now a handoff for Dobbins. Oh, and that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 46 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Here's Nix. Finds his tight end Ingram. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one good for 13 and a Denver 1st down.
And that's why defensive coaches preach swarming to the football. It's usually going to take more than one guy to get that big man down.
And it did right there. Multiple broken tackles, but they eventually get him down. Nix to the air. Now, nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Looking to throw. Nix. That's taken in by Franklin. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. This red zone is where the Seahawk crowd really makes it tough for an offense to communicate. It's 3rd down. Back to throw. Nix. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Lutz is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And that's pretty good coverage by the kick team, as he'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. It's a gain of 12, first down Seahawks.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Yeah, Darnold's going to change the play. Flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get the play off in time.
And you can see the head coach, he is not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Now it's Darnold. Pass caught, Arroyo right side. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
That's taken in by Arroyo. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers. And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. To the left side, catch made by Arroyo. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 19. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They've moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. And now an audible here into something else. They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive. And here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
Now 1st and goal. Here's Walker. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks put together a 4th quarter drive to take the lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9 yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Nix. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. He's back to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the 1st down. That's what's vital to them.
Able to find Mims. And he will have a Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Now the Central Florida product, it's R.J. Harvey. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. Here's a 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw. Nick's going to keep this himself. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 30.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space and let them do what they do.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. He'll connect on the out route with Ingram. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Here's 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Nick's going to keep this himself. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Back to throw. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. Wow. So how many practices have we watched over time where the offense works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there?
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? Now an important extra point here. Stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's able to get this all the way to the 40 before going out of bounds.
And when you're facing a deficit on the scoreboard, you're just looking for something to get you right back into the game, and that's the spark that they were looking for. They got it with that big return.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's Darnold. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
There's a short one caught by Arroyo. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
I like how they worked the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Now Darnold. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to them, and it's paying off.
His pass caught at the 4. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. So a decent gain there, but not their 4th consecutive first down like they had on the first 3 plays.
You sound almost disappointed there. You want to fire the offensive coordinator on that one or what?
They'd gotten into a rhythm. I thought they were just going to keep going.
Well, almost a win for the defense, but if that's your win, you're not doing very well right now.
Here's 2nd and a yard. Darnold to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. This entire defensive unit, Charles, they've really put in a good shift tonight, so to speak.
I like how you phrased that. This has been a good shift. They punched the clock the entire evening. They ought to have shirts that have their names on them in the front to let them know these are blue-collar workers who are getting it done.
Here now, third down. Now Darnold wants to change it up. Darnold. He'll try to pick it up himself. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Alex Singleton. And the Broncos have just about sewn up this football game. CD, I know from working with you that you're about as old school as they come. Your thoughts on throwing that ball from the 1 yard line?
Yeah, I just got done walking my dinosaur, as you well know, and ordinarily I'm screaming, run the football from the 1 yard line. But if you are going to throw it, just take extra care. That didn't happen there, and they turned the ball over.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he is going to be stopped here at the line of scrimmage, and time is going to expire in this football game. So this one will wind up a Denver victory. And say what you want about Lumen Field here in Seattle, but for my money, this is the loudest and most difficult place to win in the league when you're on the road.
It's very hard. The fan support, off the charts. The way that they make noise and understand when to make noise, they understand the game as well as anyone. And how about what we get in our media packets when we start preparing for the game? They have it in their own stuff, right? The number of offsides penalties, false start penalties that they draw against the opposing team because of that fan support. And last but not least, they designed the stadium to keep the noise in, and it works.
But not in this one. They were able to somehow come in here and get that victory.
It's a stadium known for its design, its noise, and a fan base so passionate. Brock, you know this firsthand. They've retired a jersey number for them. Welcome, everybody, to Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Up next, it's our main event between the Minnesota Vikings and the Seattle Seahawks. Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And we're underway from Seattle. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. McCarthy starting off with a throw. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Here's McCarthy to throw. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And they had somebody there for that quick stop, but a nice completion gets him across midfield. They'll get 16 yards on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Rolling left, buying some time. And this one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground. Jordan Addison, the intended target. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up.
That's just a total team effort right there, Kate. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased him from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane, and it really influenced that incompletion.
So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. So the penalty is going to back them up 5, and in all likelihood, they need to come up with a new play call for 3rd down. Backed up by an unforced error, and this is 3rd and 7. Again, McCarthy to throw. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Throwing again now, McCarthy. Same guy, here's Hawkinson again. And he's tackled for a short gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Back to the air, McCarthy. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. They set up the screen. It's Hawkinson. At the 20. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings finish up an excellent opening series. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or can they continue to just shred this defense through?
Here's Reichard set to kick this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. Heading to the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Barner with the grab. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That play gains 15, and it moves. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield. Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. It's caught, Barner. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the gun, Darnold. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Vikings get it back as he intercepts him for the...
We are 20 minutes south of downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills. Alongside Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. And off we go from Orchard Park. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. A first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
Well, it's hard to imagine starting a game much better than that. Great play design. You can tell all week they love that play to start the game, and, man, you can see why.
Now a toss, left side, it's Williams. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss, and it's second down.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball.
Oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down. Greg Rousseau getting in for the sack, and that's going to lead to third and very long. Prescott. He's going to let this one go deep. That's caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Dallas. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And he misses the extra point. No good, and this will remain a 6-0 game. Allen going to give this to Davis. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
They'll go again with Davis. This time they're ready for him. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. From the 48-yard line, here's second down and 9. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Allen to his tight end, Kincaid, and the Bills have a first down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got the connection there. It's Joshua Palmer. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down. From the gun, it's Allen. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up first and goal. It'll be first and goal when we come back. It's the Cowboys with the early edge. More after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal. Here's Cook. And he's into the end zone. James Cook, touchdown, Bills. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bills move out in front by a point. It's 7-6. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive. Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay. Travel west from Midtown Manhattan through the Lincoln Tunnel to the Jersey side. It's MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Chicago Bears and the New York Giants. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and that's Kairos Santos to get us started. Off we go from MetLife Stadium. And he goes nowhere, buried back at the 15-yard line. Fourth down's looming. They'll indeed go for it, and it's Dart. That's incomplete. Daring call on fourth down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on downs.
Coaches love to come out early in the game and establish a very aggressive approach. But I'm just not sure, Mike, if at this point in the game they needed to make this decision. I'm going to be very curious to see, does this come back later in the game to bite them?
Here's Williams to begin with a pass. His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Drew Phillips.
This is an area of the offense, Mike, that's going to have to find its rhythm now as this game unfolds. They talked all week, come out early, get some completion, settle down this quarterback. Well, in return, he throws an early pick. It's too early to go away from the game plan. There's a lot of game left, but this passing game is going to have to get on track throughout the rest of this game.
And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one. From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 6. Here's a handoff to Scatterboot. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line. On the give, it's Scatterboot. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Dart going to throw here on 2nd down. This one is hauled in by Daniel Bellinger. And he's in! Daniel Bellinger. Touchdown, Giants. What a catch and run by the tight end as he takes it into the end zone and finishes the play. Greg, you know what that's like. Tight end touchdown.
Mike, so often the tight ends are considered to be the possession guys, right? They're the guy you throw it to when you need an easy catch, you need a reliable target. But not this guy. He is a downfield weapon, and he just showed you right there what he's capable of.
Now it's Graham Gano for the PAT. The kick is good. And the Giants will take a 7-0 lead. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. Here's Williams on 1st and 10. That's to the big tight end, Colston Loveland.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
A play fake. Now Williams. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
On 3rd down, it's Williams. And that is incomplete contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They will indeed go as they look to throw. He's got his tight end. It's Loveland. And he's going to have the Bears' 1st down. Going to have it by plenty. Huge gainer on 4th down.
Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on 4th down, had they not gotten it, that's a tough position to put your defense in, but that's a conversation for another day. The offense is going to stay on the field after the conversion, and now they got to see, can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
We'll get this right to the 20-yard line. Paulson Adebo is there to make the play. Second and 5. From the shotgun, it's Williams. He's got Loveland free left side. And the Bears are going to have 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 3-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
Swift. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the 1st quarter of play. Bears in possession here to start the 2nd quarter as they come up now 2nd and goal. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there, and they force 4th down.
And on 3rd down, what they're trying to do, Mike, is just get the ball out of his hands quickly and into the hands of one of his playmakers, but he just doesn't focus through the catch. Lapse of concentration, ends up in a drop, and falls incomplete.
The offense will stay out there, but they've got some yards to pick up. 4th down and goal. They're going for it. Here's Williams. And he's going to be taken down. Couldn't get rid of the football. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada and Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Las Vegas Raiders. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, glad you are with us, and Daniel Carlson here to get things started. And off we go from Allegiant Stadium. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. He'll push ahead to the 21. And Landon Roberts in there on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll find Brown out of the backfield. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
Trying to avoid the early 3 and out, they face 3rd and a yard. They'll run here with Brown. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it end. He does. First down.
An early test here for that offensive line, and they come through. They're going to have to continue to find space in the ground game for their running backs to continue to move the chain. So nice job there. Give them a lot of credit. Now the question is, what is the adjustment on the defensive side of the ball in the next 3rd down situation?
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A gain there of 10 yards. It's a Cincinnati first down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
2nd and 10. Play action now. It's Burrow. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
That's over the middle and take it in. He's got it. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
First and 10. They go play action for Burrow. Open left side is Gesicki. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That is sweet. Gain of 16 on back-to-back plays. And another first down. A first down throw for Burrow. To the left side, caught by Chase. And he's out of bounds, gain of 4. It'll bring up second down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way. Every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
A lengthy opening drive now comes to this. It is third down. Now Brown. And he is going to have a Bengals first down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Burrow now. That is caught, and it'll be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. It's Bengals football here to begin the second quarter as they go to work on 1st and goal. Brown trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
This defense is able to get the hold here on first down, Mike, but they might have to do it 3 more times. I think if I'm this offense, I'm saying this is 4 down territory. I've got 3 more shots to gain 1 yard. Here you go.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll try to sneak it here, and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for 2. To throw is Burrow. And he will take it in and tack on the 2 points to make it 8-0.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. Strong. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. To throw on the first play, it's Smith. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. He'll go right back to Bowers. He's got it again. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. They'll have a first down. It's a gain of 28. From the gun, it's Gino. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Here comes 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, Smith. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. And he's into the end zone. What a response. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
And although it's just the second quarter of this one, they're going to chase the points now and try to get things tied up. Working out of the gun, Smith. This one intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle.
That decision to go for 2 was made up from the very beginning. The moment they scored, you could see the head coach. He's signaling, we're going for 2. The touchdown was obviously a disappointing outcome defensively, but to able to get that stop, they can at least come off the field and catch their breath.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Burrow. Pass caught left side by Fant. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
And that'll be a gain of 2 and a first down.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. To throw is Burrow. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. 3rd down and 3. Burrow to throw. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their 2nd. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able to generate pressure without having to bring an extra rusher. And this offense now finds themselves staring at 4th down as a result.
He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away. On 1st down is Smith. He couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. On 1st down, here's Geno to throw. That's to the right side and caught by Bowers. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch. That's caught left side by Bowers. And he'll be out of bounds down around the 40. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? Now, from the home of the Raiders since 2020, we're inside the spectacular Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, glad you were with us, and Daniel Carlson here to get things started. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. From the shotgun, they'll throw to get this one started. He's going to air one out right away. That is brought in. And he will go all the way. Derrick Henry, touchdown Ravens. You talk about a way to get this one started, Greg. Come on the road, go downfield deep, and put 6 on the board.
You could tell, Mike, this offensive coordinator, he wanted to come out aggressive in this one. Finds himself on the road. What does he do on the first snap? Deep shot, touchdown, strike first.
Tyler Loop now for the extra point. His kick is good, and the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. Now, after the touchdown, Loop is back out to kick this one away. Mostert now to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Throwing from the start. Here's Smith. That one out in front of his big target. They cannot connect, and it falls incomplete. Trying to get it to his tight end, Brock Bowers. And it'll...
Timing of these passing game, you see, guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. And in this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front of it.
We'll get this complete to his tight end, Bowers. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. A pickup there of 13. First down, Vegas.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To throw, it's Smith. That's caught by Bowers. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
A second down throw for Smith. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So incomplete pass. It's going to be third. They need one. Gino to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that will be a bit of a letdown.
And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock. Clock says 0. That's a delay of game. Throwing is Smith. Short pass taken in by the tight end.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
On second down, Smith. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Raider first down.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Smith. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this second down play. From the gun, it's Gino. That's to the sideline. It is intercepted, but I don't think he was able to stay in bounds. And indeed, the officials concur. It is incomplete. Very nearly a turnover. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. From the shotgun, Smith. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. Trying to get it out to Ashton Genty that time. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Now timeout Vegas. That is their second, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming. Gino gonna throw for it. That's gonna be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away. A first down throw for Jackson. Moving outside the pocket. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. It's second down. From the gun, Jackson. Going up top and looking for Andrews. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal. It's a big one for the Ravens.
The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. Will Lutz on for the point after. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And he returns this to the 22. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. It's Connor as they stay on the ground. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Pretty good first down play. Keeps them ahead of schedule, as they say.
And ostensibly, they could go right back to it because there are multiple options on this play. Hand it inside, quarterback tucks it and keeps it, quarterback throws the ball downfield. You should be able to react to the defense and have an option available on every snap.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. That one a first down pickup of 8. Again, it's Connor. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. They work now on 2nd and 9. In motion, the tight end. Burrow will throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, a Panther was able to get on this, so Carolina keeps the ball. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
On 1st and 10 is Connor. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. They got pressure there and only rushing 3.
And there's a defensive coordinator right now who is celebrating not just getting home with 3 there, but realizing if that's the type of pressure he can get in the entire game, then his pass defense is going to be excellent. You're dropping 8. Where are you going to go with the football?
Now Burrow loses the football. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball is squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? is for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, it's sometimes a thing of beauty.
Touchdown! Kamani Vidal. 61 yards. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for 2. May going to try and throw for it. That is caught. He's got it. And the lead will move to 14-0. That right there makes up for that missed extra point they had after the first score.
Yeah, they went ahead and got back to level by going for 2 and having the normal amount of points, so that works out pretty well for them. And if you're the kicker, don't worry about it too much. Now they've got back to where they want to be, he'll try it out there for the next one.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they can't bring him down. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. And I think the ball's out. And the ball ends up out of bounds, so it'll be a loss on the play. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2. The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. As they've got it as we resume action. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Now it's Burrow. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line.
Well, that's a down and distance coaches always talk about trying to avoid, isn't it? I mean, that's 3rd and long, and you just know they're pinning their ears back and coming after him, sometimes even with extra pressure.
And He knew that. I mean, he knew they were coming. He just fumbled it.
Yeah, he knew it. The offensive line.
And he will take it in for the touchdown. Traylon Burks from 13 yards out, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here in this first half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that, because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league, but this one feels pretty darn secure. And here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try and mount a comeback.
The offense going to stay on the field as they will line up and go for two.
May going to try to throw for it.
And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
And onto the field, here come the Panthers.
And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're
you
down.
Don't want to.
Well, no, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
That one, a first down pickup of 8. Play action. It's Burrow. In trouble, and he's taken down. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining.
Here's 2nd and 10.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And he's going to go down again.
Travis Jones
in there to drop him, and sacks on 1st and 2nd downs now leads to a 3rd and long.
So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Connor. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Now Burrow. And he's got his man on the comebacker. Throwing again, it's Burrow.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there.
And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. To the air, May.
That's complete right around the 8. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. From 13 yards out. And his guys are going to add on to their lead.
So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
And again, it's no good. A few boo birds coming out as he's missed his 2nd extra point here in the first half. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10.
The Panthers going to go back on offense here late in this first half. Well, things for them, just to put it bluntly, man, it has been tough sledding here in the first half, facing that big deficit. The clock is dwindling now. Maybe if they can get something on the board here before intermission, they'll have at least a little momentum heading into the second half. Now Burrow loses the football. And this ball recovered by the offense, but remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble.
Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered, because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
But good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right.
Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run.
And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down.
Fielded at the 43. And running with power here. A solid stiff arm. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. They'll throw now on the final play. And this is caught inside the 5. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
All right, Brandon.
An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now it's Burrow. He finds Hopkins complete.
And he takes a pop at the end of that one. It'll be a gain of about 4.
Burrow looking to pass. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. Powering forward. A good return there, 17 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
From the shotgun, May with it. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
From the shotgun, it's May. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Derek Hall in there that time to get him to the turf.
2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack.
Looking to throw. May. That is caught. It's spanned forward.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs.
To throw, it's May.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
From the gun, it's May.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Brandon Marshall, a 7-yard touchdown grab as his guys continue to pour it on.
Well, on the other sideline right now, it's just absolute dejection. But, Charles, let's focus on the positive. With the lead that they built here, they've done pretty much everything to perfection in this ball game.
They certainly have. Makes me think that their week of preparation was excellent. And they flowed into this game. Well, they just want to keep it going.
They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. They add on more. A little salt in the wound. 2-point conversion makes this lead even bigger. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Panthers offense here, they get ready to head back on the field.
Well, the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook. The bottom line is don't quit competing.
This is 2nd and 8.
Burrow on play action.
And this will be swung out here for counter.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Burrow going to keep it on the sneak. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. But fortunately, a Panther was able to get on this, so Carolina keeps the ball. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Throwing on 2nd down. Burrow. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, it's Connor. And he is going to lose yardage here. That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down. Here's the Panthers punter now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Fielded just inside the 20. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll throw with May. Toward the pylon, caught. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there, and sometimes has a way of catching up with you.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start the drive with a give to Connor. And just shutting him off there. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. The hook up on the right side to Hopkins. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They run behind center with Connor. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 2nd and 10. Burrow will throw. Going to throw right side here, complete. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. That is the big fella, Nnamdi Madubuike, forcing his way in. He comes up with a sack.
Guys with his talent in the pocket aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
Here's the Panthers punter now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. That one looks like he'll throw here. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Well, partner, nothing but praise from me for this offense. They have been tremendous all night long. They knew what they had to do to unlock the defense. And let's face it, this has been a master class in offensive football that we've been here to witness.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27. Well, fans expect these primetime slots to deliver some of the best games each week. And, well, one team has certainly followed through with that tonight. Just an absolute clinic, Charles, on offense here. And they don't seem to be done trying to drive that football.
Yeah, and continue.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back through the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we haven't been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2.
May going to try and throw for it.
And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
Now it's Burrow.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw again.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him.
A final shot now for Burrow. And this is dropped in incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one has gone as time has run out on this ball game.
And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to USAA Stadium. USAA, an official salute to service partner of Madden and the NFL. Welcome in, everyone. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You can look at past performance. You can look at metrics. You can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off. And from there, it's anybody's game.
They'll throw. First play with Nix. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 26. And that is good enough for an Atlanta first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Now here's Cam Scatterbo on the ground. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Travis Jones, the man in on that tackle. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Nix, quick out wide, complete. He'll take this ahead to the 34-yard line. Kalen Bullock up to make the stop. So now here's 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, it's Nix. That one's caught by Jefferson. Touchdown, Atlanta! The Falcons take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock, he was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a third time for 6.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Falcons will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they've planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. May now from the gun. Connects on the crosser. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
First down, May. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Throwing again, it's May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. To the air yet again, May. He finds him beyond the marker. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. These guys finish off their opening drive. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their... toes, not quite sure of what was coming next, and it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Again, it's May. And this is caught, and that bid for the lead works out. They're now up 8-7. They come up with a touchdown of their own, and then, I love this, a little one-upping by scoring on the two-point try to take the lead.
Yeah, you love it because you didn't have to make that call. The coach did. But clearly, they don't want to play from behind. They want to be the one dictating, and now, well, now they've got to do it the rest of the way.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition. May. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 8-7 the score. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. And we're back. Teams are ready. It's time for the second quarter. They still have 10 to go here. It's second down. Back to the air. It's May. Brought in right side. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's May. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs.
Kate, it just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Pass brought in by Traylon Burks. And he will take this in. Touchdown. These guys make them pay for turning it over. So this solid first half continues for them. They're into the end zone to extend their advantage.
And I think if you're a head coach here, Kate, you've got to be very happy with the effort so far. They've come out strong. They've been the ones dictating the tempo, and as a result, they add to the scoreboard.
And he's got it, so they get the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do. And they are.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Return coming from the 6. Escapes a defender. Here's Atlanta ready to take over possession. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what
Yep.
works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, you got to try to emphasize those things that you found success on with that opening drive.
So the offense trying to flex a little creativity on that first down, and the defense, well, they flex right back. No gain. Second down coming up. Shotgun snap to Nix. That's completed right side. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. So first down from the 41. Play action with Nix. That's to his running back, Kenneth Gainwell. And he's taken down at the 30. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Once more, it's Nix. Throwing deep here for the end zone. And he makes the catch, but he will not get the feet down. Oh, Brock, that could have been a highlight reel touchdown. Instead, just an incompletion. Still working from the 30 as they line this up. 2nd and 10. Nix to throw again. Short pass brought in. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. On the handoff, here's Scannaboo. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The Falcons calling the field goal team's number this time. It's a 38-yard look here. Myers' kick is good. And it's back to a 1-score game now. The deficit is 6.
Hey, facing a deficit that's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room, they will welcome those 3 points and a little bit of feel-good momentum.
Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. And 35 seconds isn't a ton, but it is enough to muster up a little something. May on 1st and 10. Pass taken in by Marshall. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
To throw, here's May. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Okay, this defense finally said enough, ripped up that script. They have seen him be way too productive. Time to start fighting him for every single throw.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. May now. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
May throwing for it. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now the offense going to take its 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. We've set it downs from the 37. Here's May again. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Tough one to retain through that hit. So it'll be second down. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Opening carry of the game for Kimani Vidal. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you. As we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. First call here coming from the shotgun. May now from the gun. Cut out left. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's May. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they need to get 4 on third down. Throwing is May. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Falcons bring it all the way back inside the red zone before he's finally hauled down.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right? You watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick 6, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
He's got Emeka Egbuka. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. They're running the option, short side, and he's in. It's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons parlay the interception into points. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thanking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
Myers to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they'll take the lead. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes their offense out again. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. First down throw for May. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So with the play clock ticking down to 4, officials signal for a timeout, as that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Still 10 to go, second down now from the 23. Here's May to the air. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or will make tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Looks like the Falcons are opting for dime coverage for this third down. Third and long, they're going to throw. Completed to his running back. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down, and nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
They've got first down here from the 36. Throwing again, it's May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now it's second down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Get it up to the 44.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You know, it's fascinating how those routes you run so many times in practice become a whole lot more difficult in the actual game. That was an important third and short to convert. Very surprised to see that play fail.
Looking to throw. He's got it. That's going to be a first and more. Down to the 10. He does it. Touchdown.
You know, Kate, there's a reason that slant route has been in playbooks, I don't know, since football began. Because if you hit that receiver on the run, on target, on time, big plays can follow.
So up comes May and his offense, going for 2. All right, they're going to throw for it. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And he'll be taken down on the edge of his own end zone at the 2.
Those defenders, well, they're just as excited as all of us when we get to see a 2-point play. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board and can energize the defense and give them that swag when the defenses stop them.
And he'll decide to pass on the return here and take the touchback instead. Onto the field runs the Atlanta offense. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
From the pistol, and give to Scattaboo. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Nix from the gun. Right side, this is Ibuka. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Falcons football. A nice little help for them as they trail entering the quarter. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Running back sent in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. That throw behind his intended target.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Caught by the open man. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons take a 4th quarter lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
The extra point wouldn't do much for them, so they're going to go for 2 and try to make this a field goal game. Throwing again. Here's Nix. And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the 4th. Well, that right there, a very important 2-point conversion, Brock. Their lead now up to 3. A field goal would only tie this one.
Yeah, the math was pretty easy on that one, right? You know what it does. It puts you up 3 and forces a field goal on the other side. But I'll tell you what else I like there, Kate. It's psychology. Puts a little seed of doubt on that other side. Maybe if you come into this moment later in the game, and certainly an injection of confidence for your offense that they can deliver in the clutch.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. From the gun, it's May. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield stripe. They get 22 out of that play, and that gives them a 1st down. May. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Bronk. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning for them to use, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, a give to Vidal. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning. These guys trail by a field goal. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Made a throw it. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they take him down right along the 30. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it sets up 2nd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on and on.
And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Setting up to pass. Couldn't find a completion on 1st down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Here he is to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Xavier Watts picks it.
Well, there ends the danger, going back to somebody who's already done damage in this game. He makes himself, well, he's a top target, but he makes himself a priority for this defense to defend, and they jumped on that opportunity.
The Falcons ready for their next possession. They run out still in possession of a 3-point lead thanks to the efforts of their defense, Brock, and now a chance to run out this clock.
And you do not want to put your defense back on the field in a tough position and needing another stand to end it. You take control of it. You make sure that defense is rested and celebrating, and hopefully you can pull out that victory formation.
Falcons